matters. Every opportunity must be seized. It's those who answer the demands of the postseason that immortalize themselves in the lore that is October baseball. The opening game of this NLCS saw the unlikeliest of heroes carry his team to victory.
Cody Ross has done it again.
While in Game 2, a proven playoff veteran reminded us all why he belongs in the postseason.
Strikeout, 1-9 for Oswald.
And yesterday, a masterful pitching performance delighted the hometown fans.
7 shutout innings from the San Francisco right-hander.
Now, facing adversity, can the Philadelphia Phillies rise to the challenge? Or will the Giants take another step closer to their ultimate dream? Game 4 of the NLCS is next on Fox.
The NLCS continues to be one big party for the underdog Giants. San Francisco tries to move a step closer to its 4th World Series appearance since moving from New York in 1958. It's time for Game 4 of the National League Championship Series between the 2-time defending NL champion Philadelphia Phillies and those San Francisco Giants. Another beautiful day for baseball by the Bay. Temperatures in the mid-60s, a bit more wind, but still outstanding weather for Game 4. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Fox's continuing coverage of the NLCS. I am Chris Rose, joined as always by Eric Karros, and from the MLB Network, the Wild Thing, Mitch Williams. And guys, let's jump right into it. Everybody's been talking about the starting pitching matchup tonight. San Francisco go with their 21-year-old left-hander, Madison Bumgarner, who was so good in that clinching win against the Braves. He's going to make his first appearance ever against the Phillies. Meanwhile, Charlie Manuel goes with Joe Blanton, not Doc Halladay on short rest. Blanton is making his first start in 20 days. EK, pretty simple question. Do you agree with the move?
I go with Roy Halladay tonight, and the reason I do that, he's my horse. This is why we brought him to Philadelphia. Go on 3 days rest. He's done it in the past. This is now a 4-game series where the Phillies have to win 3 games. Doesn't matter which 3. They don't win tonight. Now you've got to beat Lincecum, Sanchez, and Kane. All 3. It doesn't look like they can do that.
And, you know, we talked about this last night, EK, and I did not believe for a second that Charlie Manuel was going to vary from what his rotation was going to be coming into this series. I believe Joe Blanton was going to start today because Charlie Manuel is a manager that does not panic. And it's not like he's handing a ball to a guy that hasn't been there and done well. Joe Blanton is 2-0 in his postseason career with a very good ERA, and he did beat the Rays in Game 4 of the World Series in 2008.
All right, I understand that. I'm sure Charlie Manuel likes to follow a script at times, but I'm sure he didn't think he'd be down 2-1 after 3 games in this series. Don't you have to call an audible sometimes and go with arguably the best pitcher in the game?
Well, arguably he is the best pitcher in the game, but the fact of the matter is Charlie has done what he's done, and it's gotten him to this point. I don't believe he wanted to change, and Joe Blanton has been successful. He is 6-0 since July 21st, starting. He's thrown in 1 relief appearance, but he's 6-0 going dating back to July 21st. He's thrown the ball well, and I think Charlie's comfortable.
Okay, so that 6-0, though, he's gotten almost 6 runs of support during that 6-0 run. Phillies have not been scoring, and again, this game is so pivotal. You've got to win tonight. Does Roy Halladay versus Bumgarner give you a better chance than Blanton versus Bumgarner? For me, he does.
All right, guys, enough about the starters. Let's talk about the guys who may finish tonight's game. And if the Giants have the lead in the 9th inning, there is no question who's going to be on the bump. That's their eccentric all-star closer, Brian Wilson. Now, he may not be the face of the franchise, but his beard has been the talk of this town.
I see Brian Wilson's beard. I see he's rough, he's tough, like a pirate up there, with black beard.
Brian Wilson, the man with the most fake-looking real beard.
So what was the idea behind the beard?
There really wasn't an idea. It was a road trip, 12 days, I believe. I don't even notice it's there. I actually don't even know that it's there right now, but you're looking at it, so I can tell it's there.
It's very distracting.
That's the smell of desire.
What's inside of Brian Wilson's beard?
Well, he says it's a medium brown just for men, but if it's medium brown, I'd hate to see what their jet black color is.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
There's a rumor going around that it's fake and he just takes it off. I mean, I'm jealous. I'm still lacking in that department.
They say back in the day that the beard was like a sign of fertility or machismo. You know, great leaders, whether it be like Socrates or Abraham Lincoln, they all had beards.
What do you think? Rasputin, yours or his?
I'm digging the comb over deal. It's a sweet pose. Well played. I'd say I like his beard a little bit more. I have Ed. I have him.
Well, what if you shaved the mustache?
No, it's just weird.
You're calling this weird? Oh.
Chuck Norris. Do you know every piece of furniture in his home is a total gem? Whoa, didn't notice the jean cut-off shirt. It's a tie.
And with that being said, congratulations on an outstanding season.
Thank you.
To you and the beard.
Brian Wilson, one of the more interesting, funnier, and intelligent guys in the game. I'm not joking there, but all you closers, you're a little screwy, I think, man.
Well, you're not going to ask any of us to do your taxes. That's a fact. You cannot be all there if you're a closer. If you're all there, you'll figure out you're in trouble when you're on the mound at times. The best closers are never in trouble, never out of it. And Brian Wilson, for me, he's one of the best closers because he's fearless. And that beard, it's fearless to wear that beard, I can tell you that.
I think it's scarier to put that beard on your face and to come out and close it out in the night.
Are you kidding me? Well, listen, Mitch, you had the mullet working back in the day. I think you should have had the matching beard. You could have looked like the most interesting man on the planet.
I look like Gabe Lincoln.
You do. That is frightening. Can you grow that out by maybe Game 5? I don't think so.
No.
Speaking of Game 5 of the ALCS, the Texas Rangers trying to clinch a berth in the World Series for the first time ever, but they were kicking it all around the diamond. Curtis Granderson here in the second with a little bingo, and then Jeff Francoeur, one of the better arms in the game. Now we're throwing it all around the yard. A 3-run second for the Yanks in New York. Well, they use their power. Can they get back in this series, Mitch?
Well, if they keep getting balls hit like this, like Swisher hit today, a big bomb to left, yeah, they can get back in it.
And my man Robinson Cano, his 4th home run of this series.
7-2, this one in the 8th, so it looks like the Yankees will come back and win. Well, you can take a shot at victory by entering for a chance to win postseason tickets or an all-new 2011 Chevrolet Cruze at worldseries.com/cruise. More from the Bay after this. Cody Ross has gone from aspiring rodeo clown to the king of the castle in this series. 3 homers, 13 total bases. The rest of the team has 16 total bases combined.
Well, there is no question at the beginning of every series, pitchers have meetings to go over hitters. Who do you not want to beat you? Cody Ross has become that guy for the San Francisco Giants. Today, Joe Blanton, do not let Cody Ross beat you.
Well, and remember, Cody Ross isn't somebody that just burst upon the scene. He had a very nice year last year. The guy has power, hit 24 home runs. So what he's doing now, not really a surprise. The frequency, though, something the Phillies have to watch out for.
By the way, Cody Ross back to hitting 6th tonight. Aaron Rowan is in the starting lineup as well. And Kung Fu Panda, Pablo Sandoval, makes his first start of the series as Juan Uribe ends up on the bench. Well, it is time yet again for the playing of our national anthem. So, obviously, to honor America, we will send it on over to the public address announcer. And for that, we will send it over to Rennell Brooks Moon.
And now, fans, get ready for a ceremonial flyover by the VX-9 Vampires from China Lake with ground coordination by Captain Don Barry. Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform our Star Spangled Banner, this Bay Area group has been performing on an international stage for over 30 years, including many national anthems for your San Francisco Giants. They have a brand new CD called Soulsville that will be available in stores on November 2nd. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our longtime friends, Huey Lewis and the News.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Giants fans are flying high. They're ready to inch closer Well, guys, it has obviously been a great series so far. Eric Karros, give me something to watch tonight.
I think you've got to watch the battle between Madison Bumgarner and the Philadelphia Philly hitters. I say that the Philly hitters have never faced Bumgarner, so they're going to have to learn what he throws, what the ball does. You can watch all the scouting or videos and scouting reports that you want. That will not tell you how to approach a certain pitcher. Bumgarner, on the other hand, will fire strikes, try to work ahead, and he should save one of those out pitches for a crucial situation.
What I'm looking for in this game today is simple. Joe Blanton, it's been 20 days in between starts. I think a lot of that is mental for a pitcher. Joe Blanton is what we call back home a big old hay hauler. I don't think his brain's going to get involved. If he goes out there, he elevates his fastball, uses his breaking ball down in the zone, I think he can have the same kind of success Oswalt had in game 2.
All right, guys, real quickly, who wins tonight? Give me a team.
I'm taking the Phillies.
Whoever wins tonight wins the series.
Very interesting. All right, we will see you after the game, but right now let's send it all the way across the diamond to the two guys who will take you home, Joe Buck and Tim McCarver.
All right, Chris, guys, thank you very much. So here we are in game number 4. We talked about all that great starting pitching for the first 3 games. Now we're past that. So tonight is a wild card, like the guys were just talking about. A kid just turned 21 years old, Madison Bumgarner. He was so good for the Giants in the clincher at Atlanta in the divisional series, taking on a guy who hasn't pitched since the 29th of September, Joe Blanton. Who knows what we're going to get? We do know this. What you thought, Tim McCarver, was a big advantage for the Philadelphia Phillies coming into this series, their hitting has been shut down by San Francisco pitching.
Yeah, pitching is clearly ruled in the postseason, and none more so than the San Francisco Giants starter. Take a look at these numbers that just jump off the screen at you. Lincecum, Sanchez, Kane, and Bumgarner, 4-1, that tiny earned run average. Only 8 earned runs in 7 starts. Yesterday, not only were the Philadelphia Phillies shut out, they hit 1 ball hard in the whole game, and that was the single by Jimmy Rollins in the 9th inning.
And talk about a guy who's been hitting baseballs hard since the postseason began, Cody Ross. We'd love to show you everything he has done so far in the postseason. We just don't have the time. He has 5 go-ahead RBIs, and he has over 40% of the Giants' runs batted in so far this postseason. The question on the other side for Philadelphia here in Game 4, will their bats wake up? One of baseball's top offenses has been kept quiet so far in the NLCS. Can they get back on track in Game 4 from San Francisco next on Fox? By Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. And by DirecTV, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to get DirecTV. It is 65 degrees, cool but very nice. Weather is basically ideal here on the 20th of October. Here's the Phillies starting lineup. It's brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. That's the first guy coming up. Shane Victorino is followed by Chase Utley, Placido Polanco, Ryan Howard, Jason Worth, and Jimmy Rollins in the middle. Ben Francisco gets the start in place of the slumping Raul Ibanez, Dennis Ruiz, and Blanton. And we're wondering what we will see in this pitching matchup here tonight. Madison Bumgarner has to be thrilled with what he did down the stretch for San Francisco and then what he did in his first postseason start, which came the clincher game for the division series in Atlanta.
Last year in September, he became the youngest pitcher to start for the Giants since they moved west in 1958. Scouting report, normally a 90 to 91 mile per hour fastball, but in Atlanta, a little overamped. That's understandable. His fastball was up to 95. Somewhat of a swinger and steely composure. He's got to be at 21.
Big and strong. Meanwhile, the Yankee game is now final, so that series will go to a game 6 in Arlington. And if you are just joining us, you didn't miss a thing except for our on camera. And Tim is wearing a nice royal blue tie with a check jacket. I have got a black suit on. Tonight's opening pitch sponsored by Budweiser, official beer of the first inning. The beer that starts with a full flavor and ends with a crisp, clean finish. Great times are waiting. Grab some buds. That's what we've done here. We are awaiting more great times. It has been a tight series. Yesterday, San Francisco won the game 3-0 behind brilliant pitching from Matt Cain, Javier Lopez, and their closer Wilson. And so off we go on a Wednesday evening with Matt. And this is just 21-year-old Madison Bumgarner. Away we go. Right one. As Eric Cara said during our pregame, these Phillies are seeing the left-hander for the first time. And all the while trying to figure out, Tim, how to wake up their offense, which to this point in this NLCS is sitting 194.
Well, the problem that Bumgarner has is the first inning. 5 home runs given up in the first inning in 18 starts.
Ties up Victorino, strike 2.
It's not unusual for young pitchers trying to get their feet on the ground. That's that cut fastball. Looked like a slider. Slider, cut fastball, they are similar.
Third youngest, Saberhagen, the youngest, Fernando. The second youngest, then Bumgarner. 2-2. It'll be Victorino, then Chase Utley, then Polanco. If anybody gets on, Ryan Howard. Two-two pitch over below, a full count. Bumgarner is in the rotation for Bruce Bochy. Barry Zito, the high-priced veteran left-hander, is not even on the roster. It's number 40 getting the ball, and he strikes him with a strikeout.
Charlie Manuel complaining about the Phillies not being aggressive enough. I think Victorino thought that ball was inside. It was very close, but it looked like it had the corner. Shane did not think so.
And so instead of a leadoff walk, it's a strikeout. The batter will be Chase Utley. When we talked to Charlie Manuel before the game, and it's worth repeating what he said prior to game 2 when we were in Philadelphia. People just expect that our offense has been good all year. There's a ball. But really, This is a Philly lineup that, according to Charlie Manuel, hasn't hit since midway through 09. They have gone through spurts this year despite all this talent, despite the payroll, despite these names where they've struggled putting runs on the board. As Utley grounds to Sanchez, has plenty of time. 2 out. And as you look at the defense for the Giants, with Burrell, Rowan, and Ross in the outfield, Sandoval getting the start, his first start of the NLCS, Renteria, Freddie Sanchez, and Aubrey Huff. Buster Posey, the rookie catcher. Young battery with Posey and Bumgarner. Charlie Manuel said, I do want our guys to be a little more aggressive. You want to be selective. There's a fine line between just going up there hacking just for the sake of being aggressive. But he said, we're letting too many good pitches go by.
Yeah. Too many fastballs down the fat part of the plate. Those balls are meant to be hit, not taken.
Polanco 2 for 11 in this series, has 2 RBI. It counts 2-0. During the regular season, the Phillies as a group hit 260. 212 in the division series, but with their pitching, that was good enough to get by Cincinnati 3 and out. Under 200 in this LCS. Here is a 2-0. 2-1. Man on deck, Ryan Howard has hit. This entire postseason does not have an RBI. 2-1 pitch hits him. Down to first, Polanco will go. 1 on, 2 out.
That was a slider that slid too far, hitting Polanco in the right thigh. Placido, a 2-out base runner, not a fast runner, but a good base runner.
Here's Ryan Howard. This Philadelphia lineup, through 26 innings of this LCS, 9 times they've gone 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down. There's the defensive shift with the left side of the infield, except for Sandoval. Wide open. Sandoval like a shortstop, almost playing up the middle. That's ball 1 outside. Ryan Howard takes a strike. Seven for 22 this postseason. After hitting 31 home runs during the regular year, drove in 108. Fourth highest total in the National League. 0 RBIs this postseason. 1-1 pitch is inside. 2-1. Yesterday, Ryan Howard flipped a little base hit the opposite way. Not what he's up there to do. He's trying to ride one out of here and give this Philadelphia lineup a jolt. But he could roll anything on the left side of this infield and walk to first base. As Polanco gets his first look at the move to first by Bumgarner.
Howard with 1 single in yesterday's game, and that was on a line drive to left field. Didn't hit it well off the handle, but good enough for a hit.
Here's the 2-1 to the right side and foul. Home plate umpire tonight is Wally Bell. Jeff Nelson is at first, Tom Hallion at second, Derek Cousins, the crew chief, is at third, with Dan Iasoni down the left field line and Ted Barrett in right. The 2-2. 2 strikeouts in the inning for the young left-hander. And the Giants up 2-1 will bat in the bottom of the first. No score. Innovation for today, innovation for tomorrow, innovation for all. And by Warner Brothers Pictures, hereafter in theaters everywhere this Friday. Here is the Taco Bell starting lineup for the Giants. Think outside the Bonnie sang the anthem. He's from the Bay Area, Huey Lewis.
Hi, everybody. I'm Huey Lewis, and it's my privilege to announce the starting lineups for the San Francisco Giants on this, the fourth game of the NLCS. Leading off and playing shortstop is ever-young Edgar Renteria. Batting second and playing second base is Freddie Sanchez. Playing first base and batting third is Aubrey Huff. In the cleanup spot, catching, Georgia boy Buster Posey. Batting fifth and playing left field is Pat Burrell. Batting sixth and playing right field is my drummer's favorite player, Cody Ross. Batting seventh and playing third base, hard-hitting Pablo Sandoval. Batting eighth and playing center field is Aaron Rowand. And on the mound tonight, batting ninth is Madison Bumgarner. Good luck, boys.
An avid Giants fan, Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis and the News will be releasing their first album in 9 years on November 2nd. It's called Soulsville, and the first pitch at the bottom of the first is a ball to Edgar Renteria. Or as Huey said, ever young. Edgar Renteria, who is making his 58th career postseason start at short. Second highest total all time to Jeter, who started his 146th this afternoon at Yankee Stadium for New York. The win for the Yankees in a Game 6 is on Friday night, TBS in Arlington. That's the third. Easily handled by Polanco. How about some more on this 29-year-old right-hander, Joe Blanton?
He's got a report on Joe. You mentioned he has not started a game since September 29th. He must be very fine, and that's the real riddle. How are you fine if you haven't pitched in 21 days? His last start September 29th, and Charlie Manuel said he will take 5 or 6. Of course, if he pitches well, he'll take more than that.
Here is Freddie Sanchez, and there's a ball inside. Blanton started the season slowly, but he has not lost a game since the 21st of July in St. Louis, and the team won 11 of his last 13 starts. Sanchez is on with a one-out hit.
And there are at least half of the city of Philadelphia wondering why Roy Halladay is not out there tonight instead of Joe Blanton. I agree with Eric Carroll. I think Roy Halladay, because he's Roy Halladay and is consistent with complete games, 27 over the last 3 years, 9 a year, a competitive guy. If he started tonight, he would have been able to start Game 7. And I agree with Eric Karros's appraisal and analysis of why he should be out there tonight.
First pitch is a strike to Aubrey Huff.
And by the way, that has nothing to say about Joe Blanton, but everything to say about Roy Halladay.
He is that a workhorse. You see all the complete games. Sabathia is number 2 on the list, way behind him. That's strike 2 on Aubrey Huff, who struggled against right-handed pitching. In fact, this postseason is just 1 for 18 against right-handers. Even though he popped 26 home runs to lead this Giants team during the regular season, drove home 86. Yesterday hit 6th against Cole Hamels. That skips in, gets away, and Freddie Sanchez down to second. Takes a wide turn, but will hold as that one got past Ruiz.
Joe Blanton only 2 wild pitches during the season. This ball hits in front of home plate, hits the left forearm of Ruiz, and bounced in the air. Carlos couldn't find it right away. And by the time he got to it, Sanchez easily at second base.
It's a wild pitch. Ruiz tried to backhand it, didn't get down on it. And the count 1-2 on Aubrey Huff.
That's because it was a fastball. You never anticipate a fastball in the dirt. Breaking balls, yes.
There's a big pitch by Blanton as he gets Huff on a strikeout. 2 gone in the inning.
Good changeup from Blanton to get Aubrey Huff.
And the batter will be Buster Posey, who is looking for his first postseason RBI. He gets it here. We put the Giants on top, and the team that scored first has won in each of the first 3 games. It's been a trend for the final 4 remaining teams. 14-4 now, including the Yankees win today. So they scored first and gave Sabathia plenty of room in a 7-2 win. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. As we told you yesterday, we are doing it again. Widescreen format. That's how this game is being presented from San Francisco. And if you want more information, if you see more of the field, go to foxsports.com/widescreen. And another one gets away from Ruiz, and that'll send Sanchez to third. 2 wild pitches in this inning from Joe Blanton.
Again, after only 2 all year in 175 innings. In front of home plate again. So both wild pitches landing about 6 inches in front of home plate.
Him working on 20 days of rest. He got a lot of side work. But nothing can simulate what he's involved with right now. His team down in the series. Skips another one home, and Ruiz is able to get down and block that. It's 2-2. And these are way in front of the plate.
Well, that was our point on the first point in the scouting report, that he has to be very fine. And how are you fine? That's the riddle involved. How are you fine when you haven't pitched in 21 days?
Here's a 2-2. Right back up the middle. Posey has put the Giants on top.
Posey hit a very good pitch. Looked like a cut fastball off the plate away. Right back through the middle. And the Giants strike first.
First postseason RBI for the 23-year-old rookie catcher. On the inside corner to Burrell. Strike 1. Burrell has been a problem for Blanton. A home run in each of his last 3 games against this Philadelphia right-hander, including August 18th this year. To the shortstop. Rollins goes the short way. The Giants strike first in game 4. They lead 2 games to 1. They lead this evening 1-0. Two wild pitches during the regular season, 2 in the first inning tonight after the layoff. Bounced him well in front of home plate, set up the RBI chance for Buster Posey, and he didn't miss it. 1-0 Giants lead, and Worth in the air to right center field. Rowland a long run, 1 out. So after the first pitch, Jason Worth flies into right center, 1 down. The batter will be Jimmy Rollins. Madison Bumgarner is, as I mentioned, just turned 21 August 1st. First round pick, 10th overall in 07. His minor league numbers are absolutely staggering.
They really are. It's a joke. 27-5 and a 1.65 earned run average. 27-5.
When we talked to his manager, Bruce Bochy, he was in September call-up last year. So we kind of thought he would be ready at the beginning of this year, but he had gotten married. He came into camp. He wasn't in the best of shape. We sent him out. We started the season at AAA. The Giants had Todd Wellemeyer in their rotation. So they eventually called him up, and he ended up going 7-6 with an ERA of 3. A 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit to left. Rollins is on with 1 out. Kenny Rosenthal is with us. I mentioned the marriage. His wife is Allie. That's her name. And for more on their relationship, let's go down to our relationship expert, Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, Madison Bumgarner is a country kid from North Carolina, and you mentioned his wife Allie. He bought her an unusual gift last spring, a bull calf for her birthday. Now Allie actually loved the gift. She wanted to bottle feed the bull calf, raise it herself. And Giants third base coach Tim Flannery says of their relationship, that is one that is going to last.
That's the power of love, to quote Huey Lewis. 1 on, 1 out. Rollins is on with a line drive to left. And Ben Francisco gets his first start and hits it foul outside third. And a good play by the ball man down the left field line.
Go pitching, Matty, that a boy.
On deck is Ruiz.
I think they call them ball dudes out here, don't they?
Yeah,
ball dude.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That skips in and almost got Francisco on the foot. Ben is from California. He was kind of the throw-in in the Cliff Lee deal when the Phillies picked up Cliff from the Indians in July last year. In case you don't know it, Lee, great in the second half of the season for the Phillies. Terrific in the postseason, 4-0. Traded to Seattle, traded to Texas in July. If there's a game 7 in the ALCS, he'll get the ball against the Yankees. 1-2 pitch. Broken bat, grounder foul. Still 1-2. Francisco grew up in California to UCLA. And during the regular season, he had .268 with 6 home runs. One of the reasons why he's in the lineup, he can handle a fastball. Charlie Manuel said he could turn one around. We've seen Bumgarner hit 94 so far here in the first couple of innings.
And it's a different fastball, Joe, because hitters used to talk about a guy like Bumgarner saying his foot hits the ground before his arm comes around. There's a delay, and that's what makes his fastball tough to hit.
Check on Rollins, who is still nursing a bad hamstring and hasn't done any running. Does not have a steal. Well, 17 during the regular season, but that's not part of his game right now.
For most pitchers, when the foot hits the ground, the arm is in the position where the hitters can pick the ball up. But when the foot hits the ground and there's that little delay, that's why they refer to Bumgarner as a slinger.
Rollins wants to test that hamstring and run. He stays put. Francisco with another foul. He rockets that off the fence in front of the San Francisco dugout.
There's that motion. You see how he takes that arm way back. The foot hits the ground, and now the arm comes around.
Pretty effortless. for a guy that's throwing in the mid-90s in this postseason. Here's another 1-2. And a strikeout, number 3 for Bumgarner. 2 out. That'll bring in Carlos Ruiz. And here's a little more on Carlos. You know his nickname. He's told us that during the lineups last couple of games. Signed by the Phillies for $8,000 in 1998.
Good investment.
And look at his numbers. 35 career postseason games, hitting just under 300. And the 8th catcher to catch 2 no-hitters in the same season. And that was thanks to Halladay.
Talk about a return on your investment.
And we talked about it the other night that he initially tried to make it as a professional, as a second baseman, or as a pitcher. Sal Agustinelli was one of the guys down there for the Phillies looking for talent, former catcher, and he said, well, let's see what he does behind the plate. And here he is, and for what he does with the bat, the way he has handled this pitching staff, and if you ask Roy Halladay, he was a big part of that no-hitter. In Game 1 of the division series against Cincinnati, Halladay only shook him off once. Here's the 0-1. That's in for strike 2. And a check on Rollins just to keep him honest over at first base. It's Ruiz now. Even if he gets on, Blanton, the pitcher, is on deck. Guy who has a World Series home run on his resume. But it's an 0-2 count on Ruiz. There goes the runner. Throw down to second is in time. And Davey Lopes is arguing that that was a ball. And Rollins can't believe it. First base umpire Jeff Nelson is not calling it. And now Charlie Manuel will come out and argue.
Good play by Huff. Better tag by Renteria.
Caught stealing. 1-3-6. Bottom of the second rolls in. 1-0 Giants. That's how it'll go down in the score sheet. Caught stealing 1-3-6 as Cody Ross goes up there ready to hammer. Strike one from Joe Blanton, who allowed 2 hits in the first through 2 wild pitches. A 2-out RBI hit by Buster Posey. And it's 1-0 San Francisco here in game 4. Here's the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're going to take you through what transpired to end the top of this second, after Cody Ross does something to start the inning. Slugging .913 this postseason. Mercy. That is the 3rd best total in Giants history. Barry Bonds in 2002 was better than Jeffrey Leonard in 1987.
Jeffrey, 1 flap down.
That's right. Here's the 2-1. A lot of off-speed stuff to Cody Ross in the count 2-2. Ross is 3 for 11 with a home run in his career against Blanton. Also, plenty more to talk about with regard to Blanton getting the start tonight instead of Halladay on short rest. That is inside and caught Ross on the arm.
Well, we've seen 2 wild pitches and now a hit batsman to open the second inning. So clearly Joe Blanton out of his rhythm.
Down toward the wrist.
Looked like the left wrist of Cody Ross. Nope, right one.
So he appears to be in some pain over at first base is Pablo Sandoval. Steps to the plate, runner at first, nobody out. Strike one from Blanton. A lot of changeups here early from the Philadelphia right-hander. Sandoval is a .341 hitter here in this park. In his time with the Giants, 24 years old, hit .330 last year in his first full year in the big leagues. The 0-1 pitch on the outside part, strike 2. That average last year was the 2nd highest in the league for the season. This year hit .268, really struggled down the stretch and lost his starting spot over at third base. 0-2 pitch to the right side. That's a fair ball, and Howard can only get the out at first.
You know, that was called by the first base umpire. That's really the home plate umpire's call, because the ball didn't go over the bag. Was it a fair ball? Yes. I don't know. It hit the line. It hit right on the line, and then it took another hop. Looked foul to me. His gloves in foul territory, and even though the ball hit fair, the carom looked to me like it was foul.
I agree with you. Either way, it's an out at first. Down to second is Cody Ross. 1 away. And here is Aaron Rowan, who got the start yesterday, now gets back-to-back starts. He was 1 for 3 with a run scored, strike 1. Rowan, who spent 2 seasons with the Phillies, was there in 06-07. He's been in San Francisco the last 3, including this season. There's strike 2. Part of a team that won the division for Philadelphia in 07. That team was swept in the divisional round by Colorado. And they won it all in 08. That's on the outside corner, 2 down. And now let's go back to that balk for the final out at the top of this second.
We're going to give you the shot looking at the left-hander, Bumgarner. Now, if his right foot goes by his left leg, he's committed to go home. And it looked to me like his right foot went by the left leg. He came to first, so technically it's a balk. And Davey Lopes, the first base coach, was right.
Now the pitcher, Bumgarner, who handles the bat pretty well, takes a strike. Mitch Williams is with us on our pregame set. Mitch, you were a left-hander. What's your...
Well, my take on it, I'm absolutely in agreement with Tim. Number one, his right foot did cross his post leg, and number two, he stepped beyond the 45-degree angle mark going home with his landing foot. If you watch here, he crossed there, and now he stepped way past the 45-degree mark. So Davey Lopes absolutely was on top of this. I know, I used to bark for a living.
Here's a strikeout to end the inning. I said you were a left-hander. I assume you're still a left-hander. We go to the third inning, game 4. Giants lead 1-0. To you by DirecTV. Get movies a month before Netflix with DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Scenic shots that we are afforded here in San Francisco are unlike any others in any city. Gorgeous, and he's got it all. With the bay at his ballpark. Here is Ruiz, who was at the plate when Rollins was caught stealing to end the top of the second. In fact, in this ballpark, the worse your seat is, the higher your ticket is, the better your view. Always maintain that players, they have no idea how pretty this place is because they look at it from ground level.
Only until players become broadcasters do they really appreciate it.
Here's a pitch outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Higher up you are like we are, you can look out over into the water and look at the ships going by. And it is a treat to sit here and watch a game. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ruiz. Pitch was up. Ruiz fouled it straight back. Strike 2. So that's if you're sitting up in the upper right field area. Here is a 1-2 from Bumgarner. It skips in. 2-2. Ruiz, then Blanton, then Victorino for the Phillies, down by a run, down by a game. 2-2 pitch. Full count.
Shane Bumgarner with that move to first base, like Andy Pettitte of the Yankees, the great left-handed move, and he holds his glove right below the eyes like Andy Pettitte.
That's on the inside corner. Ruiz, like Victorino in the first, thought he had drawn a walk. Instead, he is run up by home plate umpire Wally Bell.
Victorino thought it was inside. Ruiz thinks it's inside. Sometimes the pitch can hit the front part of the plate. The catcher can catch it off the plate, and it's a strike. But Ruiz clearly thought that pitch was inside.
And so now Blanton will swing the bat. And he takes the ball up and away. Joe Blanton during the regular season, 7 for 59 swinging it, 1 RBI. 1-0 pitch, in for a strike. It's now 4 strikeouts for Bumgarner. 1 hit, he's hit about it. 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. On 2-1. That's a strike. 2-2. With 1 out, nobody on. That's ball 3.
Charlie Manuel telling us before the game that it will be good for Raul Ibanez to sit out this game. And I don't think Raul has sat down in the first 3 innings. You can't. It's the NLCS.
Hitless in this series as Blanton stays up there. Ken Rosenthal is with us. I know you spoke to Raul Ibanez before this game. What were his thoughts?
Joe, he was, as you might expect, very classy in his reaction. He said he is here for the team. The idea is to win the World Series, whatever it takes.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Another foul. 13 straight innings now. The Phillies have been unable to put their leadoff hitter on base. That's strikeout number 2 of the inning and 5 on the night. Charlie Manuel is working over that gun. The frustrated manager of the Phillies. Tonight's game is sponsored by Budweiser. Great times are waiting. Grab some buds. So for these Phillies, seeing the 21-year-old left-hander the first time through the lineup, the Phillies have a total of 1 hit, have had a hit batsman, and they have struck out 5 times. Victorino chops to third. Sandoval makes the play, and off we go. Bottom of the 3rd. Here in San Francisco. 1-0 Giants. By AT&T. Rethink possible. Former residents of Al Capone in the distance. Alcatraz, which was a military fort before it became a prison in 1934. Alcatraz means pelican in Spanish. Didn't know that. Neither did I. We have a whole fact sheet here provided by Stats Inc. Not only will tell you that Edgar Renteria is robbed of a hit by Rollins and is 0 for 2. But anything else you want to know about this city? What a play by Rollins to his left.
J-Roll rolling to his left, getting his balance, and a strong throw to get Renteria, his counterpart. Boy, that is a fine, fine play right there.
Okay, so let's go back to this whole pitching. Blanton gets the ball tonight. Eric Karros made the point. You agreed with him. I know you were thinking about it all night, Tim, if I know you. I think I know you.
I was.
Here's Freddie Sanchez. He takes a pitch inside. Ball 1. I mean, you come from a different era. You come from a time, whether it was Bob Gibson or his opponent, won World Series, Mel Stottlemyre, guys who took the ball on short rest.
With 2 days rest.
With sometimes. 2 days rest sometimes. Roy Halladay, if there's anybody you would think could handle it, it would be Roy Halladay, who was Mr. Complete Game, had 9 on the season. He went to Charlie Manuel after that Game 1 start and said, look, I will pitch anytime you want me to pitch. But it's Blanton tonight. Rollins to his left. He's made 2 good ones, 2 out. But instead of bringing Halladay back on short rest and then making the other guys behind Halladay slide up, Oswald's been good on short rest in his career. Hamels hasn't done it because there's no off day like there was last year when the Yankees took advantage of it and used just 3 starters. There was an off day between games 4 and 5. That doesn't exist anymore. And it tests the starting rotation more here in 2010 than it did last year.
But you don't have to test the rotation. Keep the other guys for games 6 and 7. Have Halladay start tonight, and then if they tie, then you have Blanton tomorrow night. Now, that's provided Halladay wins, but to me, it gives you your best chance.
Right, that's the other point, and that's the point that Charlie Manuel made to us. Here's a line drive in the right for a hit off the bat of Aubrey Huff. He said, that's fine, but you're assuming then that Roy Halladay wins the game. There's no doubt that gives you the better chance to win the ball game, clearly in a matchup against Bumgarner. But if you don't win that game with Halladay, you're dead. And then you're coming back with Blanton. You didn't want him when you were down 2 games to 1. You skipped him. Now you're going to want him to pitch when you're down 3 games to 1?
Well, but you're down 2 games to 1 tonight. Now, if you were up 2 games to 1, I think Blanton is the obvious choice. There's not even an argument.
Here's a fastball high for a ball to Buster Posey. Game 5 is tomorrow night.
When you think about it, the Yankees were in a similar position last night. They started A.J. Burnett instead of C.C. Sabathia, who has worked on 3 days rest about 6 times in the postseason. So they started A.J. Burnett, lost 10-3, and came back, and Sabathia won tonight. So similar situations for both the Phillies and Yankees.
Posey into left field. Back is Francisco over his head. All the way from first is Huff to third to home. 2-0 San Francisco. Kids are leading the Giants with Bumgarner, the 21-year-old, on the mound, and now Posey with 2 RBIs, the 23-year-old catcher.
That ball tailing into that lethal down and in area. It's the easiest area to hit, whether you're a right-hander or left-hander. All you do is drop the bat head. Posey did. 2-0 Giants.
Breaking ball is fouled by Burrow. Francisco didn't read that ball real well right off the bat and was a little slow to get after it. By the time he tried to recover at the end of that play, it was too late. Runner at second, 2-0 Giants, 2 out and an 0-1 count on Burrell, who bounced out his first time. Left side from the hole, Rollins will show off his arm. He made 3 good plays in the inning. But in the middle of it, a hit by Huff, an RBI double by Posey. 2-0 Giants after 3. Sponsored by E-Trade. As we move into the 4th inning, Philadelphia trying to put some offense together. A look back at the Game 5 recap. Behind the pitching of Sabathia, the hitting of Swisher and Cano, who went back-to-back in the third. A 7-2 win for New York, and that sets up a big Game 6, which will happen on Friday night in Arlington on TBS. Colby Lewis will pitch against Phil Hughes. And if there is a Game 7, then it's that man Cliff Lee on the mound for Texas, taking on Andy Pettitte. There's a strike over the outside part, a ball and a strike. Utley, then Polanco, then Howard. Utley pops it into left and is now 1 for 12 in this NLCS. The big hitting star for the San Francisco Giants is obviously Cody Ross. In the second, he was hit. The right forearm by Blanton, holding it when he got down to first base. It bruised. Immediately swollen. They put that sleeve on it and then went down with the trainer prior to going to the on deck circle. When the third inning came to a close. And sleeve is now off the right arm of Cody Ross in right. But he's still feeling around at it after getting hit. Leading off the second.
Fortunately for Cody and the Giants, it's not his left arm, but his throwing arm.
That one misses to Polanco, a ball and a strike. The base is empty, one out. Polanco grounds it foul outside third. Strike two. Talking a lot in the last half inning about Blanton getting the ball tonight as opposed to Holiday on short rest. Holiday pitching in game one. Scheduled for tomorrow night's start. And a rematch with Tim Lincecum. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Down and away. Eric Karros and Tim believe to make a strong case that it should be Holiday tonight. Ken Rosenthal is with us in the dugout. Give us the other side or your thoughts about the rotation for the Phillies.
Well, Joe, at some point, the Phillies offense has to be good enough for them to win enough games for this series to be taken. And even if they go down 3-1 tonight, they have Holiday, Oswalt, and Hamels on normal rest for the rest of the way. And they should be able to win the final 3 games in that situation. Now, obviously, it's not ideal the way it's playing out tonight. But again, similar to the Yankees' decision to start A.J. Burnett, the rest of the team has to carry.
Well, that's a problem for Philadelphia is the offense. I mean, you can talk about the pitching all you want, but this is a Philadelphia team that is going quietly inning after inning after inning. Polanco is on with a 1-out hit.
Yeah, to reiterate what we were talking about in the open, that is the third ball that has been hit well in the last 12 and a third innings by the Phillies. 2 by Rollins, 1 by Polanco.
And so now we go back out to Eric Karros on our pregame set. Eric, more of your thoughts about Holiday.
Well, I think the issue is not that, Holiday or Blanton, but the reality is you don't win this ball game today and you're the Phillies, you have to beat Lincecum, Sanchez, and Kane. I don't care who you're pitching, you've got to beat those guys.
1 on, 1 out. Bumgarner misses down and away to Ryan Howard. San Francisco's pitching coming in during the postseason. In the starting group, 4-1 in 7 games and an ERA of 1.47. Opponents against that group, 4 starters for the Giants, hitting 183. Howard takes low, 2-0. So all the hype for game 1, that matchup is coming back around tomorrow night here on Fox.
One of the few good hitting situations right here. I don't think you give in to Howard and throw a fastball.
Here's a 2-0. Fouled away, 2-1. 92-mile-an-hour fastball that Ryan Howard couldn't put into play. And again, that shift is on the infield for the Giants. Somebody down below doesn't like Ryan Howard's swing. Here's a 2-1 pitch outside, 3-1. One out hit by Polanco. Ryan Howard struck out his first time, now up on the count here, 3-1.
Fastball away. Howard, tremendous power the other way.
Full count. Ball was put in a good spot by the 21-year-old. Runner stays put on ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. And the first walk handed to Philadelphia tonight. Today's AT&T trivia question: which 3 MLB franchises have never been to the World Series? Obviously, neither one of these two are involved with the answer there. You can probably guess one of them. It's one win away as we speak, and up 3-2 with Game 6 coming up in Arlington on Friday night. 2 on, 1 out here for Jason Worth.
Joe, last year, Jason Worth leading the major leagues with home runs against left-handed pitching with 14. Jason probably thinking he'd love to beckon back to last year.
He just called time prior to that first pitch and made the second base umpire move to the other side. Second base umpire Tom Hallion was to the throwing arm side behind the pitcher Bumgarner, and Jason Worth wanted him to shift to the left of second base as he looks out at it. Here is the 0-1. Ball and a strike. Worth now 2 for 10 in this series. Victorino's 2 for 13. Utley is 1 for 12. The 1-1. Hit on the hands, fouled away, strike 2. Jimmy Rollins, who has had better at bats the last couple of games, waits on deck. Line drive into right field. Ross is there for out number 2. It was late getting the ball back into second after a couple of steps. Polanco got back 2 away.
If he doesn't double clutch that ball, that's a closer play at second base. Polanco in no man's land. He went past halfway. Watch the double clutch by Cody Ross. But Polanco back.
So more frustration for the Phillies, this time Worth 2 for 11 with that home run back in Philadelphia. And here's Jimmy Rollins. The Giants now have not allowed an earned run at home this postseason. That is covered over 26 innings. So a record for this Giants pitching staff as they just keep mowing them down. Here's Rollins with 2 on, 2 out. Ball 1 low. And now strike 1.
No earned runs in 3+ games. Remember that game 2 won by Rick Ankiel when he had the splashdown, the home run in right field in the 11th inning. The Atlanta Braves scoring 5 unearned runs in that game to win 5-4.
Here is a 1-1 pitch. 2 on, 2 out. That's over but low. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a 2-1. 2-2. So as you mentioned that home run, it's worth saying that graphic for the starting rotation for the Giants, no earned runs in over 26 innings. And now this crowd into it with a 2-2 count. 2 on, 2 out. Got him looking. Strikeout number 6. And And the Phillies, who have struggled with runners in scoring position, keep struggling, down 2-0 into the bottom of the fourth. BlackBerry Series summary. Game 1, Lincecum, Halliday. Lincecum and Ross led the way. Game 2, Oswalt took over. He was terrific. A 6-1 win. Also chipped in with his bat and his legs. And then yesterday was Matt Cain. Good work out of the bullpen, but Cain was awesome as the starter. And today it's the youngest member of the rotation for the Giants, Bumgarner. Line drive off the bat of Cody Ross. Around number 1, caught by Polanco. Here's game 3. Cain went 7 in a 3-0 win. And as far as tonight, whether it was Victorino back in the first, Worth, the looks on these faces of the Philly hitters, a ton of frustration as Pablo Sandoval steps in. With 1 out, ball outside. Sandoval grounded out to first back in the second. To the right side. That's Utley to his left. Has time and gets the out. Great play by Chase Utley. Takes a hit away from Pablo Sandoval.
We've seen 3 good plays by Jimmy Rollins at shortstop. And now his partner up the middle, Chase Utley, diving to get Sandoval. This ball stays down, making it tougher for Utley. He recovers to get Sandoval.
And now the former Philly Aaron Rowan, who won a ring in 2005 with the White Sox, digs his way in. Giants have had to call on some of the higher-priced veterans that they had asked to take a seat earlier in the postseason. The last couple of games with Renteria getting the start at short because of the injury to Uribe, and now Rowan because Andres Torres is struggling so much with the bat. He had taken over that job from Rowan. Aaron struck out his first time. And now the 0-1. Ball and a strike. Rowan is in year 3 of a 5-year, $60 million deal. The 1-1. To the left side from the hole, Rollins. Great arm and another good play by the Phillies shortstop. It's 2-0 Giants after 4. Back after this from your local Fox station. It has been a frustrating night. You see those numbers in the NLCS, a 189 average for this Philadelphia team offensively with 35 strikeouts, 6 more tonight. One of them by Ben Francisco, who's first up and now in the hole 0-2. Francisco, Ruiz, and then Blanton. Anybody gets on back to the top, and Shane Victorino. Madison Bumgarner brings it home and bounces it in. Ball 1. Jeremy Affeldt is wearing a microphone for us, one of the lefties in the bullpen for Bruce Bochy and the Giants. Francisco takes one that just missed. 2-2.
Breaking ball that was low.
And here it comes from the lefty. A line drive, base hit into center. So the Phillies put their leadoff man on for the first time tonight. And we go back to Francisco's first at bat when he hit a foul ball in the direction of Jeremy Affeldt, who was wearing a mic.
That's unbelievable.
Ugly finder!
I couldn't get out of the way. He hit that so hard I got locked up. I didn't know where to go. Oh God.
That's Mark DeRosa immediately to his left, and then beyond him was Brian Wilson, and he said, ugly finder. That meant that foul ball was trying to find the ugliest guy on the bench as they give Affeld trouble. And we're thankful that he was willing to wear a microphone for us tonight. And the stuff that goes on in a dugout and the good-natured ribbing that happens between teammates as Ruiz took a ball after the leadoff hit by Francisco. And now ball 2-0. Ruiz on 2-0 takes a strike.
Talked about the leading guy on. It's the first time that the Phillies have had the leadoff hitter on since the 7th inning of Game 2 when Roy Oswalt led off that inning with a single.
That's fouled outside third, 2-2.
That's how futile the Phillies offense has been thus far.
And then when they've had opportunities in this series, except for in Game 2, they have not been able to come up with hits with runners in scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul back. Our E-Trade stock watch talks about some of that. Stock is up for the Giants starting pitching in this NLCS. Opponents have hit 176 against them. That's the Phillies. And for the offense, just 2 for 21 with runners in scoring position for Philadelphia. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bumgarner steps off. Ruiz struck out his first time on a 3-2 pitch, called for strike 3. Borderline pitch, and Bumgarner got the call.
Buster Posey put down 4 fingers and a wiggle. That may be the throw to first base. Either that or a changeup.
And it's a changeup that bounces in. So a full count on Ruiz. Blanton, the Phillies pitcher, on deck.
If you're going to run in this situation, you cannot get picked off.
Dancing around at first, and now a line drive base hit into right. Francisco was moving around as Bumgarner brought it home, and Ruiz gets a base hit into right field. And for the first time, the Phillies have something happening, and it's here in the 5th. That brings Dave Rigetti, pitching coach for the Giants, out to the mound.
You know something else that's unusual, back-to-back hits. First time that's happened since Game 2.
So while they talk out on the mound, we'll talk about Fox NFL Sunday. Donovan McNabb and the Redskins battle the Bears in Chicago. It's the Eagles, Titans, 49ers, Panthers, Rams, Bucks. The Cardinals head to Seattle to take on the Seahawks. Coverage begins at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific with a Ford Fox NFL pregame show brought to you by the all-new Ford Edge. Drive one. Check local listings for the game in your area. 49ers finally got their first win. And they were the pick by many to win the NFC West. 1-5 start here in 2010. Strike 1 is Blanton, who didn't pull it back, and I think that's what he's asking the home plate umpire, Wally Bell, or it was a called strike. Either way, it's 0-1.
Well, he'll try to bunt the ball down the third baseline and make Sandoval field the ball.
And the bunt is terrific. Bumgarner has to hurry and gets the out at first with Sanchez covering. Good sacrifice bunt by Blanton, and that sets up second and third for Victorino.
This is a blueprint down the third baseline. Bumgarner taking his time in fielding the ball. No play at third. And gets Blanton at first. Good sacrifice by Joe Blanton.
So now we'll see if Victorino can cash in on this opportunity for the Phillies. He is 0 for 2. 2 for 13 in this series against the Giants. Line drive, base hit into center. 1 run scores. Here comes Ruiz. The throw by Rowan to the plate is good. What a tag by Posey. 2 out.
This is a remarkable play by Buster Posey. The throw was a short hop by Aaron Rowan. And watch the short hop pick up Posey to get Ruiz. Shane Victorino's got to be on second base on that ball. Ball overthrown by Rowan, the cutoff man, but a remarkable play by Posey to get Ruiz.
So Buster Posey here in Game 4 has 2 two-out RBI hits. He's guiding the 21-year-old starter through this game, and he just made that play at the plate for the out, and it's exactly where Victorino is, over at first base, not down at second on that high throw from Rowan. Batter is Utley. And action starts with Santiago Casilla in the bullpen for the Giants. When people talk about Buster Posey, the 23-year-old catcher, you hear a lot of the same things that were said about Joe Mauer when he came up. Kind of an old soul, like he'd been there before. And he does not appear in any way to be a rookie, and yet he is. Just 23 years old, and on a short hop, picks it up, tags Ruiz for out number 2.
That catcher's mitt is not designed to catch short hops.
Here's a line drive into right center by Utley. And Victorino, who didn't go to second on that base hit to center and the throw home, only gets to second here with Polanco coming up. That is the 4th hit of the inning, but only 1 run in a 2-1 game here in the 5th.
I think he's getting Posey's attention, and he wants him to talk to the pitcher, Bumgarner. So Posey will go out, and then the home plate umpire, Wally Bell, will go out to break it up. And then Bochy may come out and make the move.
Here comes Bochy. It's the 2nd visit of the inning. It'll be a double switch. And it's going to be Torres taking over in the outfield for Rowan. His night is over. And Casillas coming in. Santiago Casilla. Here's the play at the plate that for the moment has kept San Francisco on top. Pitching change here in the 5th. 5 innings here tonight. He could get the loss. He leaves with 2 men on, and Andres Torres takes over in center, batting the 8th spot. The pitcher is Santiago Casilla. Real hot down the stretch for the Giants. He was on the mound when Jimmy Rollins emptied the bases in Game 2 in support of Roy Oswalt. Bochy with a quick hook for Bumgarner here in the 5th, and it's Casilla against Polanco. 2 on, 2 out. Strike 1. 96 from the Giants right-hander. Polanco's been hit by a pitch and singled. That was against Bumgarner, and maybe one of the reasons why Bochy wanted to get him out of there. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first, 2 out in the 5th. Ball 1. 97 from number 46. This is a San Francisco bullpen that during the regular season had a combined ERA of 2.99. Second best pen statistically. An ERA of 4.2 so far this postseason. The 1-1. Over but low, ball 2.
That 4.2, by the way, was the number for the Philadelphia Phillies bullpen, which ranked 18th in the major leagues. If you get into a battle of the middle relievers, the Giants have a slight edge.
Two balls and a strike. And now 2-2, 98. Harder with every pitch from Santiago Casilla. And out to talk is Buster Posey. Gave you that AT&T trivia question. Which 3 franchises have never been to the World Series? Seattle, the Nationals, and the Rangers. Rangers are 1 win away. 2-1 San Francisco here in Game 4. And a 2-2 pitch. Off the end of the bat, left center field. That ball is going to get down, take a couple of hops, go to the wall, and the Phillies take the lead. In to score is Victorino. In to score is Utley, and Polanco has delivered. It's 3-2 here in the 5th.
Casilla starting Polanco off with the fastball. And then a ball. Another fastball as well. Fouled off, 2-2, and now he hangs a slider. Polanco, the best 2-strike hitter in the National League, strikes again, and a big hit for the Phillies.
And now an intentional pass to Ryan Howard, and the night is over statistically for Bumgarner. 4 2/3, 3 runs on 6 hits, and he's on the hook. Struck out 6, walked 1, but it went quickly here in the 5th inning. Jason Worth will bat with 2 on, 2 out. Second time that Howard will be walked, first time intentionally, and Jason Worth will have a chance to add to the Philadelphia lead. Saw that frustration in the dugout by the Phillies over the first 4 innings. It's a different story now with the guys in this lineup. A smile from Victorino, a clap of the hands by Polanco, who's been on base 3 times tonight. Bumgarner is left to do that in the dugout. Now it's Jason Worth. ball one. So even with all the velocity and for as good as Casilla was down the stretch, that is 2 big doubles now that Casilla has allowed in this NLCS. They're the hits by games in this series.
2 out doubles.
And that hit the jersey of Worth, which will load him up. And will get more action going for the Giants in their bullpen.
This ball tailing in, and that's exactly what it hit, the shirt of Jason Worth.
And so now Jimmy Rollins, who has already been up in this type situation against Casilla in this series, bases loaded, will bat, with Sergio Romo getting loose for the Giants in their pen. Polanco greeted Casilla with a 2-run double. Howard was walked. Jason Worth was hit by a pitch, and now it's Jimmy Rollins, the 9th man to bat in the inning. And here's what he did in game 2 against Casilla, with the bases loaded. He cleared him in a game that ended 6-1. Bases loaded, 2 out. Rollins pops it up. Foul ball, and it will get out of play. Strike 1.
Casilla threw the fastball, but he elevated after hanging that slider to Polanco. I think of all the pitches thrown overall during any one major league season, the pitch on which more mistakes are made is the slider. The ball just spinning in the strike zone, as that one by Casilla did to Polanco.
Polanco's now at third, Ryan Howard at second, Worth at first, and time called at the plate by Posey. Ball 1. There are the base runners and the battle between Casilla and Jimmy Rollins. Man on deck, Ben Francisco started this inning with a base hit to center. Here's a 1-1. Strike 2.
When that slider does not go down, it just spins in the strike zone like Casilla's did.
And the biggest swing for the Phillies to this point in the series, made by Polanco to put Philadelphia on top here in the 5th, down 2-1. Now it's a 1-2 count on Rollins. He stays up there. Victorino has an RBI hit and a run scored in this inning. Last guy to hit a grand slam for the Phillies in the postseason. A 1-2. Compared to the first game of this series, and I know it's a small sample, but the swings that Rollins has gotten in the last couple of games, and even here tonight, as he singled his first time up, he looks like he's starting to find his throat.
Yeah. Hitting the hardest ball by the Phillies yesterday in that shutout, a single in the 9th inning.
Trying to battle his way on against Casilla. 1-2. Skips in and will go out of play to score a run. Polanco scores to make it 4-2 Philadelphia. And this has been a nightmare appearance for Santiago Casilla.
This is the 3rd wild pitch of the ball game. 2 by Bumgarner, and now 1 by Casilla over the screen, and a gift run to the Phillies. And by the way, the ball going out of the ballpark, it's one from the mound, one base from the mound, which means on a wild pitch, even though it goes in the stands, there's only one base taken.
Here's a 2-2 to Rollins. Inside a full count. You can actually see Victorino on that replay when the ball hopped up over the screen, waving his finger around saying one more, but only one run scores on that wild pitch.
Right.
It's been a 24-minute top of the fifth, and the Phillies are loving every second of it. Up by 2 with a chance for a couple more. 3-2 to Rollins, and a strikeout ends the inning. But the Philadelphia offense finally gets it together. They come up with 4, lead by 2, halfway through game number 4. By Chevrolet, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. Well, the Philadelphia offense finally strung together some big hits in an inning, and now Joe Blanton is back to the mound leading by 2. This is a big frame for Philadelphia with Blanton on the hill. Trying to get through the 5th. Torres first up. It's his first at bat. A ball and a strike. Talked to Bruce Bochy before the game. He said, boy, Torres is really struggling. He's having a tough time timing that front foot, getting it down, getting his swing ready to go, and he's between everything.
In the playoffs, you don't get up for a game. You get down for one.
That's outside. The ball missed off the corner, and it's 3-1. I would imagine it would not take much to get the Philly bullpen active. That's a leadoff walk, and the first handed out by Joe Blanton. And that will get action in the Philadelphia pen.
Quickly.
That last half inning in the top of this 5th. Phillies sent 9 men to the plate, scored 4 runs on 5 hits, scored that extra run on a wild pitch. And now Jose Contreras is going to start getting loose for Philadelphia. And he won't be alone. Left-hander Antonio Bastardo is going to get loose as well. They're sprinting to action now. Leadoff man is on. And back to the top of the lineup with Renteria. Strike one.
When Edgar Renteria was younger, he was one of the best right-handed hitters in the game at splitting the infielders on the right side, the second baseman and first baseman, and finding that hole on the right side with that inside-out swing.
There goes the runner. Now he comes back on ball 1. Roberto Kelly, the first base coach, talking to Andres Torres, who started and then stopped. The 1-1 is clumped to third, foul. Strike 2. On deck is Freddie Sanchez, then Aubrey Huff. Contreras, who's getting loose, worked 2 perfect innings here yesterday afternoon. Bastardo, the left-hander, has not appeared in this series. 4-2 Philadelphia. 1-2 pitch from Blanton. Instead, a check on Torres. Andres Torres, his batting stroke may be messed up, but there's nothing wrong with his legs.
Ooh, 36 stolen bases on the year.
Close. With a 1-2 count on Renteria at the plate. Quick tag by Howard. The 1-2 is grounded to third. Polanco kicks it. Has to chase it and gets the out. But a potential double play ball goes for just an out at first. And Howard was hit by Renteria near the first base bag.
Good recovery by Polanco to get Renteria. And you're right, Howard hit on the right elbow. Appears to be all right. That's a dangerous play for a first baseman. You may remember Cliff Lee about 15 years ago when Todd Hundley ran into him. Todd with the New York Mets at the time. A very, very damaging injury. Cliff Lee fortunately recovered after about a year and a half rehabbing that.
Caught him on the left side of the body of Ryan Howard, and he's fine. Now first base is open, runner at second, 1 out.
Yeah, I said Cliff Lee, I meant Cliff Floyd, the first baseman, right.
He was with the Expos at the time. Runner at second, 1 out. The pitch in for a strike from Joe Blanton. Freddie Sanchez has singled, scored a run, grounded out. Line drive into center field. Victorino is there for out number 2. If the Phillies can coax Blanton through one more inning, let's see if he gets a chance with the lefty Huff coming up. Trying to get through this 5th. He peeks into the dugout. Huff is 1 for 2. With a strikeout, a single, a run scored. And they're going to leave Blanton in the ballgame. Joe Blanton trying to pitch around a leadoff walk here in the 5th, up by 2. Huff takes a strike. Aubrey is now 2 for 20 against right-handed pitching in this postseason. Led the Giants in home runs with 26 during the regular season. Line drive into center, base hit. Here comes Torres. The throw by Victorino is late, and it's 4-3.
What a terrific, forceful slide by Andres Torres. Sliding into Ruiz, who had home plate blocked. Torres going right between the wickets. That's the best way to go into a catcher. Straight ahead. No hooking and no hands first.
Speaking of hook, Blanton's about to get it. With Buster Posey coming up, they tried to get Blanton through 5. It didn't happen. Jose Contreras, although, well, he hasn't made the move yet. We talked to Charlie Manuel about this the other day, and here is the move. You would expect it with Posey 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Blanton is gone. Contreras coming in. The lead is now 1 for Philadelphia. Throw by Victorino just late to get Torres at the plate. It's 4-3, and what a night Buster Posey has had. Jose Contreras takes over. This is game number 3 of his postseason. He worked 2 innings here yesterday. Pitching in the 5th. Ball 1 to Posey, who has 2 2-out RBI hits and made a terrific tag at the plate. In the top of this inning. Here's a 1-0. Tying run at first. Contreras drops down a bit, hits the outside corner, ball and a strike. The 23-year-old Buster Posey drove home 67 runs as a Giant this season. 2 RBIs here tonight. Ball 2.
That's 67 RBIs missing 2 months of the season. Not called up until May 29th.
The 2-1 pitch. Fouled off to the right. Here's the night for Buster Posey. Done it with the bat. In the first against Blanton. In the third against Blanton, an RBI double. And he has done it with his glove on this tag of Ruiz. Counts 2-2. The right-hander Contreras, who will turn 39 in December. Full count. And the tying run. At first, Aubrey Huff will take off. Breaking ball got him, and the inning is over. In the top half, the Phillies got 4. In the bottom half, the Giants get 1. 4-3 after 5 in Game 4. Official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And by Dunkin' Donuts, America runs on Dunkin'. Here you go. You can rediscover the heroes and the stars that made you fall in love with baseball. You can manage a dream team of players from any era. Try Sim League Baseball on whatifsports.com. You could have Ty Cobb playing in a lineup with Tim McCarver and Ben Francisco. About that combination in the middle of your lineup. The 1-0 pitch. Francisco hits it off the end of the bat into left. It carries to the track. 1 out. Well, Ben Francisco may find his name on that lineup card again. He's had good swings here tonight. He started that 4-run rally last inning with a base hit into centers. Chad Durbin gets loose.
Charlie Manuel telling us that most like every major league hitter likes the fastball out over the plate. That's is the most common trait that allows you to get to the big leagues in the first place. Handle the fastball.
On deck is Dominic Brown. As the pitcher spot is due, that's why Durbin's getting loose. Oh, and 2.
I think that ball got a piece of Buster Posey, his right hand perhaps. Home plate umpire Wally Bell going out in front of the plate and now checking with Buster. He's got his hand hidden, but it's fouled off, and I think it came under the right leg and hit his hand there.
Count 0-2 on Ruiz. Time called at the plate. By the way, the Giants, with all this great pitching they've had, especially here at home, as a team, they have not scored 4 runs in a game since the 25th of September. Something they will have to do here tonight is to try and score more than 4 runs here this evening. And that is the other half of the statistics that are staggering put together by this pitching staff since the 30th of August. ERA of 1.59 here at home. That just missed. Ball 1. That's why Casilla thought he had out number 2 instead of his ball 1. One out, nobody on. Ruiz keeps the count 1-2. Carlos has a hit. He was the one thrown out at the plate by Aaron Rowan in center on that tag by Posey last inning. It was about an hour ago. Long top half of the 5th and a 1-run bottom half of the 5th here in game 4. Foul by Ruiz. And so while we battle here tonight in game 4, there was so much made about the pitching matchup in game 1. We're going to see it tomorrow night right here on Fox, and that's Lincecum against Roy Halladay.
All right, it will be another dynamic matchup after Blanton and Bumgarner tonight. So we'll see how it goes. Got to get through this one first. Would you say the last inning was about an hour?
Yeah.
See, it does seem like.
There is a little foul by Ruiz.
I think that was another one that got Buster Posey as we look at tomorrow night's pitching matchup.
And the rematch of game 1. Each guy went 7. Neither were close to what they were in game 1 of the division series. 13 strikeouts for Lincecum, a no-hitter for that guy, Halladay. Here comes another 1-2 pitch from Casilla, and he finally gets it. 2 out.
Second strikeout for Casilla, the breaking ball. That's another hanging slider. Even though Ruiz is down on strikes, that is not a pitch that Casilla wants to fall in love with. That's hittable. That's the same one Polanco hit.
Did you hit the button for the music over there? Is that why that started?
I did not. No.
I thought you leaned on something.
No, I didn't. I'm in a Huey Lewis type of mood, though, tonight.
Here's Dominic Brown. Grounder slowly hit. Dominic Brown can run. Freddie Sanchez makes the play. Now Tim hit it.
All right, go, brother.
There it is. There's the music. Here comes Durbin. Bottom of the 6th inning. Giants coming up down 1. DirecTV. For the most sports period, call 1-800-DirecTV. A look at Coit Tower in the Telegraph Hill section. San Francisco, and it's lit up orange in honor of the Giants, who are up 2-1 but trailing here in game 4, 4-3. Chad Durbin takes over his first action of this series. Fastball misses, ball and a strike.
Seeing that shot, Joe, of the Coit Tower and Fisherman's Wharf in the background, reminiscent of Joe DiMaggio's restaurant down there. The famous Joe DiMaggio, who lived in the Marina District here in San Francisco, from San Francisco.
Here's a 1-1 pitch inside under the arms of Pat Burrell. 2-1.
Joe DiMaggio playing for the San Francisco Seals in 1934 and actually had a longer hitting streak with the Seals than he did with the Yankees. 61 games in a row with the Seals. And of course his famous 56-game hitting streak with the Yankees in 1941. One of the great accomplishments in the game.
Burrell up now. He's 0 for 2. Cody Ross will follow, then Sandoval, a 2-2 count. The former Philly takes ball 3. Battle of the bullpens here in game 4. That'll get out of play. Durbin, who's been a very reliable reliever for the Phillies. Free agent to be, and over 3 years in a Philadelphia uniform, an ERA of just over 3.5. He can do a little bit of everything out of the bullpen for Charlie Manuel. 3-2 pitches, ball 4, leadoff walk. Leadoff walk started trouble in the 5th. And guess who's digging his way in? Cody Ross.
If the Giants had a lead here, Bruce Bochy would pinch run for Pat Burrell. But since they trail by a run, no way. He'll leave Burrell in there.
Ross is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch his first time up. Strike 1. Pat Burrell was upset that yesterday I mentioned that he doesn't run well. Truth hurts. He wasn't upset. He said, I'm trying to stay in the game for 9 innings. Don't tell everybody I can't run. Breaking ball is low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Burrell is in that routine where if the Giants are leading, as Tim said, he'd be lifted in this spot for a pinch runner, and then they like to add to their defense in the outfield to protect that lead. They need offense now. They trail in the 6th. Off the hands, good pitch from Durbin, strike 2.
Yeah, we talked about the ability of Cody Ross to hit the ball inside, but not that far inside. So Durbin made sure that if he missed inside.
Broke his bat.
Yep.
I don't know if that was the Wonder Boy bat or not. With this incredible postseason run that Cody Ross has been on.
That's an interesting point, however. Was it the bat that he has feasted here in the postseason here?
The 1-2. Line drive into left, a base hit. Doesn't matter what bat. Going first to third is Burrell. Into second is Ross. Another big hit.
Inside again. The Phillies feeding a steady diet of inside fastballs to Ross, one hit after another.
And there's Pat Burrell going first to third, picking him up and laying him down.
It's a good base running play.
Out to the mound is Rich Doobie to talk to Durbin with Sandoval digging in.
Boy, those leadoff walks are killers, too.
That came back around to hurt the Phillies with Blanton on the mound last inning. It's set up a golden chance here for the Giants, who trail by 1. But that is the definition of insanity. They're doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. The Phillies keep giving Ross a ball middle in, and Cody Ross keeps driving it into left, either into the outfield or over the wall.
You saw it against Atlanta. You saw it against Halladay. You saw it against Oswalt. You saw it against Hamels. And now you just saw it against Durbin.
Second and third for Sandoval. Nobody out. Line drive. Foul. Foul called by the first base umpire. And we'll take another look. Ooh. Remember, that gets any piece of that line.
That's right.
It's a fair ball.
That's right.
And Bruce Bochy is going to jog out and argue with the first base umpire. The other umpire is the one getting out of the way. He doesn't make the call. The first base umpire makes the call as he spun around.
I'll tell you, it looked to me like it got the outside part of the white line. Now he's going to talk with the right field umpire, Ted Barrett. Ball almost landed at Ted's feet.
Here's a blown up look at it. Take another look. I think you could make a case that caught the outside part of the line.
It appeared to me that it did.
But I don't know if this were the NFL, if you would have irrefutable evidence to overturn the call on the field. But it was awfully close on the outside edge of that strike. Here's an 0-1. Strike 2. Ishikawa has come into the on-deck circle with the pitcher spot next. And Sandoval was tied up.
Now you can see that's bad form. When the hands go forward, the body goes forward, you have nothing left with which to hit. You're robbed of your power.
A walk, then a double. And now an 0-2 count on Sandoval. Ball 1. Sandoval, who signed with this Giants organization as a 16-year-old. He was 2 for 3 in his career against Durbin. And up in a big spot. That's foul.
Pablo's nickname is Kung Fu Panda, and he's tremendously popular here in San Francisco. Talk about a crowd favorite.
Venezuela.
One of 5 children.
Here comes a 1-2 from Durbin. Line drive into left center field, and the Giants are back on top. Going into second, the Kung Fu Panda has delivered for San Francisco. 5-4.
Wanted it there, he got it there, and so did Sandoval.
So the guy who lost his starting third base job during the division series gets the start here tonight, his first of the NLCS, and he delivers the go-ahead 2-run double. And another move made by Bruce Bochy pays off big for the Giants, as it did yesterday in their lineup. Strike one to Ishikawa. This time the Giants have scored more than 4 runs since the 25th of September, and they lead by 1. Ishikawa takes ball 1.
Yesterday, Joe, the addition of Renteria and Aaron Rowan paid dividends for Bochy and the Giants.
Here's a 1-1. Ball 2. The 2-1 from Durbin. Runner at second, nobody out. And a full count on Travis Ishikawa, who is 1 for 3 this postseason. More action for the Phillies out of their bullpen. A starter during the regular season now, added to their pen for this NLCS and getting loose. Blanton, the starter, could not get through 5. Here's a 3-2. And a strikeout for out number 1 here in the 6th. Our Geico in-game box score for the Giants. Renteria hitless. Freddie Sanchez has a hit, scored a run. On the first inning, 2-out hit by Buster Posey. Huff has 2 singles. Pablo Sandoval, first time he has had 2 RBI in a game since the 24th of August. And that hit, that double, makes Sandoval 1 for 3. He's at second, 1 out. Andres Torres, who is at the plate for the second time tonight, batting in the number 9 spot. Here's a 1-0. Ball and a strike. A walk and then 2 doubles. Then a strikeout. Now a 1-1 count on Andres Torres. The Phillies in the 7th will have the top of their lineup. Victorino, Utley, and Polanco. Popped up. Shallow left. Out is Rollins. 2 out. Javier Lopez, a tough left-hander, is getting loose for the Giants in their pen with those 3 coming up I mentioned. Renteria is 0 for 3. Now Bastardo joins Kendrick in the Philly pen. A strike to Renteria. 0-1. Ball 1. Giants led 2-0 after 3. Philadelphia led 4-2 after 4.5. The Giants got a run in the 5th. 2 here in the 6th. Lead 5-4. On the inside corner, strike 2. Renteria's grounded out 3 times tonight. That's foul. Tim Flannery shows off those old infielders' hands, knocks it down, and then flips it into the seats.
Tim Flannery, an accomplished musician. He has 6 CDs to his credit. Takes voice lessons during the winter. This is his 4th year of doing it. Says his voice gets a little raspy when he says back, back, back. Or you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go.
As a third base coach in his day job.
That's pretty. I mean, we talked about Huey Lewis tonight. How about Jimmy Buffett, Willie Nelson, Jackson Brown, and others? Linda Ronstadt was one of the others. Not too shabby.
Here is a 2-2 to Renteria. Full count. And the crowd back into it with a 3-2 count on Renteria. With 2 out, that's the third. Foul. Runner at second, 2 out, and now 2 on, 2 out. Second walk of this inning by Durbin. When you talk about a layoff for a starting pitcher, it also holds true for guys like Durbin who get a lot of work during the regular season. He hasn't pitched.
Well, that's right.
And these relievers like regular, consistent chances to come out of the pen. And now here in the 4th game of this NLCS, first appearance by Durbin, and he has been a little off.
Yeah, they're guys used to 60, 70 appearances during a regular season, or about every other day.
2 on for Freddie Sanchez. That's foul. He was up there ready to hammer. 7th man to bat in the inning. Now an 18-minute long bottom of the 6th. And the Giants are loving every second of it. That's down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Blocked by Ruiz. Ball 2. The 2-1. On deck is a left-handed hitting Huff. In the bullpen is a left-hander Bastardo. And this is a big pitch coming from Durbin to Freddie Sanchez. The 3-1 popped up on the infield. Rollins hauls it in. Giants got 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. Lead game 4 by 1 into the 7th. Back after this from your local Fox station. by DirecTV. Get movies a month before Netflix with DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV. 7th inning. How's this one going to end? Game 4 of this NLCS with San Francisco now up by a run. 5-4, and Javier Lopez, who has been lights out Lopez on the mound for the Giants, will deal to the top of the lineup. Victorino, Chase Utley, and Polanco.
We were talking to Bruce Bochy before the game about Javier Lopez, and he mentioned the same thing that Terry Francona mentioned about 5 years ago when Lopez was with Boston. And that was his ability to get right-handers out. So he's not only a left-handed specialist, but he can get right-handers out too.
Victorino has an RBI single and a run scored. He's 1 for 3 tonight. That's ball 2. It's interesting for Victorino, and it makes sense because he's in a key spot a lot of the times for Philadelphia in their lineup. But in his postseason history since 07, and took over for Abreu, then eventually for Rowan, he has hit .297 with 24 RBIs, and Philly wins during the postseason. Just .212 with 2 RBIs when they lose. So as he goes in October, a lot of the time so go the Phillies, and he's up on the count here 3-0.
He is a key cog, no question.
Utley on deck, then Polanco and taking. It's a 4-pitch walk. So the Phillies have handed 2 of those out, and now the Giants return the favor. And here's tonight's Geico in-game box score for the Phillies. Victorino's on base for the 2nd time. Now he has a walk. He's 1 for 3. Utley's digging in. He has a hit and a run scored. Howard's been walked twice, once intentionally. And a hit apiece for Rollins, Francisco, and Ruiz. So the tying run is on. Victorino is a guy that runs. He stole 34 during the regular season, and he has Utley at the plate. And he opens up a big hole on the right side of the infield as Romo gets loose again. Strike 1. How you doing over there? You having fun?
Great, love it. Gotta love this. Kidding?
5-4 in the top of the 7th. Giants up 2-1. This NLCS.
Yeah, I know, I know.
No hits for Utley in his career against Lopez. He's bounced around surprisingly because he's got good stuff, especially against lefties. Traded from the Pirates, and he has Utley totally fooled. Utley hangs his head going down the first baseline as he's out number 1 in the 7th.
Now we talked about it in game 2 when Lopez drops down that front side of most left-handed batters. Bale turned toward first base.
Well, they didn't even want to lift his head and watch it. Now Polanco's had a nice night.
Joe, I think of Charlie Manuel before last night's game. He said if we get in a situation, we're going to hit and run with Polanco. Guy's a contact hitter. He loves to hit it in the hole on the right side. And if Lopez falls behind in the count, look for Victorino to go.
And against a right-hander, he's not a real big swing and miss guy.
No.
Lopez. Right. That nails the outside corner, strike 1. Very few in the game handle the bat any better than Polanco. Typically the number 2 hitter in this type spot. Runner at first, trying to move the runner along and find a hole out there in the defense. The 0-1. Ball 1.
Now's the spot. Philly fans have seen Polanco do this when he was with the team before and after he returned from Detroit.
Here's a 1-1. Runner not going, and there's a ground ball to the right side. Out at second, out at first. For 6-3 double play. And another scoreless inning put up by Javier Lopez. What a huge pickup he was from the Pirates. Changes the entire complexion of that Giants bullpen. Our game summary here in Game 4. Giants lead by a run. Phillies had a 4-run fifth. Neither starter got through 5. And Sandoval, Pablo Sandoval with a go-ahead 2-run double in the bottom of the 6th. And now we join public address announcer Rennell Brooks Moon for the introduction of God Bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps. Performing God Bless America for us tonight, please welcome San Francisco's favorite band leader, the maestro, Mr. Dick Bright.
Sponsored by BlackBerry and by the U.S. Postal Service. Beautiful night in San Francisco as we move into the bottom of the 7th. It'll be the heart of the lineup for the Giants. And the 4th pitcher of the night for Philadelphia is Antonio Bastardo.
Talented young left-hander who turned 25 years old on September 21st. He's got good stuff.
Aubrey Huff, the lefty, first up. He has 2 hits. Big RBI single in the 5th, made it a 1-run game. It came with 2 out. And chased the starter Blanton. Strike 1. Phillies tried to coach Blanton through 5. It didn't happen. 1-run game when he left. Durbin gave up 2. He's on the hook for the loss if the Phillies don't rally. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a 1-1. 2-1. The 2-1. Huff tried to launch into that ball and got under it.
You're right. He just missed that pitch.
He was shooting for McCovey Cove, and it fell short into the glove of Jason Worth. Chevrolet and baseball have teamed up to give fans a chance to win postseason tickets for an all-new 2011 Chevrolet Cruze. Register at worldseries.com/cruise for your shot at the big prize. Here is Buster Posey, 2 for 3. 2 2-out RBI hits early. 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd. His first postseason RBIs. Strike 1. In the 8th inning, Ryan Howard, Jason Worth, and Jimmy Rollins will bat for the Phillies. To avoid going down 3-1, although they do hand the ball to their ace Roy Halladay here tomorrow night. He takes on the Giants ace Tim Lincecum. A 1-1. 2-1.
Talk about a vote of confidence for a young left-handed pitcher. Charlie Manuel leaving him in to face Buster Posey and Pat Burrell. 2 power hitters.
Maybe to the surprise of Ryan Madsen or Kyle Kendrick out in the bullpen.
I'm a little surprised.
Posey wanted to rip one into the seats. It's 2-2.
Slider and a fastball count.
Here's a 2-2. Spoiled it. Line drive into right is another hit. Beautiful piece of hitting by Buster Posey. And he is into second with a 1-out double. His second double of the night.
I think that ball was off the plate. It was a fastball. We'll see. Yeah, that ball's off the plate. And look at Posey going to right field with 2 strikes. 2 doubles, a single, 2 RBIs. And here comes Charlie Manuel.
Posey's like the Benjamin Button of catching. He's going to age in reverse. His last year, he'll be terrible because here in his first year, he's made it look awfully easy.
Declining years, huh?
He is something. Just 23 years old. He's had a big night. Bastardo's gone. Ryan Madsen coming in. We will see the fastball changeup stylings of Ryan Madsen as you look at what Buster Posey has done. This Giants rookie with 3 hits in a postseason game since the 20s. And here is Madsen, and there is Pat Burrell. It's foot on the gas, foot off the gas pedal from Madsen. He throws hard, and he's got a great changeup.
Accelerator and break.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0. That was a changeup. On deck is Cody Ross, who seems to hit every inning for the Giants. Posey with a 1-out double. The 2-0. 2-1. Good spot by Ryan Madsen. Burrell hops out tonight 0 for 2, but he drew a leadoff walk in the 6th inning against Durbin to start a 2-run rally. The Giants regain the lead. 2-1 pitch. 2-2.
And it was a walk to Burrell by Cole Hemmels in yesterday afternoon's game. That was one of the key at-bats in that game. First base was open. Cody Ross was on deck. Burrell walked. Ross hit, drove in the first run of the game for the Giants.
Here's a 2-2. Full count. Changeup bounced in. Inside for ball 4, and Madsen thought he had something. Instead, it's a walk. 2 on, 1 out for Cody Ross. And out to talk is Ruiz, the catcher. With 2 on for Ross. We've seen the Phillies go inside, middle in. We've seen Cody Ross handle it as he did against the Atlanta Braves. And let's see what the approach is by Ruiz and Madsen here in a tight spot down by a run in the 7th.
Well, the one thing the Phillies know is that Cody Ross likes the ball inside. But sometimes pitchers try to get it outside. They can't get it there. I think that's what happened with Durbin. Ball tailing back on the inside part. We'll see how Madsen works it.
Ball 1. Away with the first 2 pitches. Madsen is one of the real good setup relievers in baseball. Was closed from time to time. He has been a little off with his control here. The first 2 batters he's faced. It's 2-0. Left side for Rollins. It comes up. Bad hop. Bases loaded. It scored an error, but that ball took a bad hop and came up on Rollins.
Oh, Jimmy Rollins. Yeah, that ball's got to be handled. Yeah, that's a big league chance right there by a great shortstop. Guy who made 3 sparkling plays in the 3rd inning boots a rather routine play.
So now the bases are loaded for Pablo Sandoval. With 1 out. That gets away, but not far enough. Lead runner is Buster Posey, who started this with a double on Bastardo. I thought initially that ball took a bad last time, and then replay, I didn't see it. As Jeremy Anthem gets loose for the Giants. The 1-0. Strike 1. Philadelphia has 3 left in the pen. Kendrick, who's their long reliever. Brad Lidge, who's the closer. And the lefty Romero. He's Contreras, Durbin, Bastardo, and now Madsen. Because their starter, Blanton, couldn't go 5. The 1-1. 95 miles per hour, strike 2.
That's about the same spot where Sandoval got his double to drive in the go-ahead run. The tying and go-ahead run has lasted back. That high fastball.
Bases loaded, 1 out, 1-2 pitch. 2-2. With a high heat, then the changeup that bounces in for count even. Mike Fontenot on deck. Pitcher's spot is next. Down the left field line, foul. The 2-2 pitch. Yanks foul. Sandoval led the National League grounding into 26 double plays. He is obviously a big guy. His weight is something that he and the Giants are trying to fight. So they want him on the field. A guy who last season hit .330 down to .268 and struggled down the stretch. There's a big 2-run double in this game. 2-2 pitch.
One thing about Sandoval, he's very difficult to walk. Only 52 walks last year and over 600 plate appearances.
The 2-2. Just got a piece to stay alive. Saw that note, the last Giants grand slam in postseason play was hit by that man. Will the Thrill Clark, who is seated to the right of William Newcomb. He's a managing general partner and CEO since October of '08 here for the Giants. Another 2-2 pitch. Double play ball. Utley flips out. Rollins with the relay. And a big one turned by the Phillies. That keeps it a one-run game as we go to the 8th inning of Game 4. 5-4 San Francisco. Back at it, Game 5 on the air at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, in a rematch between Lincecum and Doc Halladay. And then Game 6 on Friday night, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on TBS. With the Yankees and the Rangers with Texas up 3-2. Yankees won today 7-2 behind Sabathia. It's Lewis and Hughes in Game 6. If they get a Game 7 in that ALCS, it would mean the Yankees would win on Friday night, and then you get a tremendous matchup of Andy Pettitte and Cliff Lee in a Game 7. Romo getting loose again for the Giants in their pen. The double play that Sandoval hit into at least allowed the Giants to keep Lopez in the game, as he finds the strike zone to Ryan Howard, a ball and a strike. Small consolation for a great chance to add to a one-run lead for San Francisco. There's a 1-1. 2 balls and a strike to Howard, who's walked twice tonight. Still no home runs for Ryan, who hit 31 with some time with a sprained ankle during the regular season. That's on the corner, 2-2.
Howard probably Lopez's last man, with Romo warm in the pen.
double hit. Foul ball keeps it 2-2.
Hit it both times around, didn't it?
Looked like it.
Yeah.
Phillies have the one big inning. That was a 4-run fifth. At a 4-2 lead. Now it's 5-4 Giants in the eighth. That's too far inside, full count.
Inside.
Three-two pitch. Line drive into left center field. Well hit. That ball will bounce on one hop off the wall, and Ryan Howard has a leadoff double. Howard gets the lefty Javier Lopez, and a good start to the eighth inning for Philadelphia.
Ryan Howard's third double into that slot. We'll take a look. Breaking ball is low, followed by a fastball. 1-1 pitch is low. 2-1 pitch, outside corner. Here's the breaking ball that missed inside, and on the 3-2 pitch, hammered to left center field, and that's going to be all for Lopez.
Another double switch. Knocked his helmet off the top of his head and got into second base without play. Romo's coming in. Shearholt's coming in the game to play right field. Tying run at second. Nobody out. Philadelphia. Here in the West, 11 o'clock in the East, 10 o'clock in the middle. Cody Ross goes from right to left. Nate Shearholt's in the game playing right. Pitcher will bat in Burrell's spot fifth. Shearholtz will hit eighth. Tying run at second, nobody out. Romo pitching to Jason Worth. And a breaking ball misses ball one. Worth tonight is 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch back in the fifth. One of their big run producers has just 2 RBIs in this NLCS. That's us. Glad you're with us. This is game 4. The Giants up 2-1. On the outside corner, ball on a strike. wide strike to Worth. Almost struggled in the division series against Atlanta. Trying to keep a 1-run lead in the 8th inning here tonight. That is ripped down into the corner. It's a fair ball. Just fair, and Jason Worth has tied this game. Back-to-back doubles for Philadelphia. It's 5-5.
The San Francisco Giant pitchers have produced 2 hanging sliders tonight. One to Placido Polanco and now one to Jason Worth. This ball looked like it hit right on the line, down the left field line, and a big booming double by Worth.
Just inside it.
Just inside it.
And Jason Worth delivers for Philadelphia. Now he's at second with nobody out, and the Phillies can do anything they want with Rollins at the plate. See if he's bunting. The Giants infielders on the corners are creeping in, and Rollins takes a ball.
One thing about bunting with Rollins, I think you waste the at-bat. He's very adept at hitting the ball to the right side. Plus, if he doesn't do that, Worth can steal third. Worth very dangerous when he's on at second base.
Rollins pops it up. Down the left field line, long run, and Sandoval is there for out number 1. So Rollins does not advance the runner, and the batter will be Ben Francisco. The only piece to that Cliff Lee trade that is on the Major League roster now for the Phillies, and they turned Lee around, traded him to Seattle. Francisco could put Philly back on top. Breaking ball foul.
Seen him do it so many times in the past. Lull a pitcher to sleep and then steal third base.
You're wondering about Ibanez coming off the bench. The left-hander Affeldt is ready for the Giants in their pen. Charlie Manuel sticking with Ben Francisco. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strike 2.
Good spot for the slider there.
The 0-2. Got him with 3 identical pitches. 2 out.
Here's what Joe was talking about. Slider, slider, slider.
Missed it by plenty, and now Carlos Ruiz, who has had one big hit in the postseason after another for Philadelphia, is looking for a 2-out RBI base hit. Go ahead run at second. 2 out. Same pitch. Strike 1. Ibanez in the on-deck circle, but right now it's up to Ruiz. He's 1 for 3 tonight and 3 out of 12 in this LCS. Romero getting loose for Philadelphia. Breaking ball. Another strike. All right around 80, and it's an 0-2 count. Posey sets up way outside, and another strikeout from Romo. It's a 5-5 game as Worth ties it here in the 8th. Sponsored by Travelers, insurance for auto, home, and business. Shearholtz is first up. Ruiz struck out. Pitcher spot stayed in the on-deck circle, and Madsen gets to go back out there. With Philadelphia, he misses high with a fastball, ball 1. Shearholtz and Torres, then Edgar Renteria, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. 5-5 now in the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Wilson, the closer for the Giants, getting ready. Strike 1. So far this postseason, 1 for 5 is Shearholtz with the bat. Guy on deck, Torres, came into this game hitting 151 since the 1st of September. There's a 1-1 pitch. That comes back for strike 2.
Good changeup. When you can get a left-handed pitcher, move that front side and have that changeup settle in. You got him. Good pitch from Madsen.
Almost like a screwball.
Yeah.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Got him to start the inning.
Let's go back to that last inning and look at Sergio Romo's 7 sliders, 1 a bad one to Jason Worth. That drove in the tying run for the Phillies. And then 6 good ones from Romo. 6 in a row to get Francisco and Ruiz. The don'ts and do's of sliders.
With 1 out, nobody on, Torres takes a strike. Andres walked and scored a run in his first plate appearance. That was in the 5th, popped out. As I mentioned, hitting 151 since the 1st of September. The 0-1. Another tailing pitch with that changeup. Good action on it, 0-2. Fastball misses, ball 1.
I think what helps Matson with that changeup is his height. He's 6'5". A couple of inches more when he releases it out front. Very deceptive to hitters, particularly left-handed hitters.
Here's a 1-2. 95 overthrew it, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bullpen quiet for Philadelphia. Brian Wilson is up for the Giants. The 2-2. Line drive, base hit into right. On a changeup from Ryan Matson. And the go-ahead run is on here in the 8th for the Giants. With 1 on, 1 out, Renteria is coming up 1 a day. The official multivitamin of Major League Baseball wants to encourage viewers to step up to the plate for your health. One simple way is to include a multivitamin in your daily health routine 1 a day. It has more of what matters to you. Game 4 with the Giants leading 2-1. We're tied in the bottom of the 8th, and Renteria, who is hitless in the game, who has a wealth of postseason experience. His 58th start at short during the postseason is up.
Which means he can take and give Torres a chance to run.
There he goes. Throw down by Ruiz is in time for the out. 2 gone.
Renteria trying to stick the bat in front of the eyes of Carlos Ruiz, and Ruiz will have none of that. Threw a rocket to second base, a low tracer to get Torres.
So the bases are empty. Ruiz, who struck out at the top of this 8th inning, makes his mark with his arm. The count 1 ball, 1 strike. Renteria. In the 9th inning, the Phillies will have the number 9 spot, a pinch hitter. Then Victorino and Utley. Here's a 1-1. Wow. That ran right in on the back of Renteria, who shakes out his hands. 1-2.
Right under the trademark. Edgar's hands ringing a bit now. In fact, just vibrating.
So a 1-2 count. Ball 2. The slogan around here became Giants baseball torture. This is anything but. A lot of fun as we go to the 9th inning. Big game 4 NLCS. Tied at 5. Wilson coming in. It has been a ride for Brian Wilson during this postseason. He's got 4 saves. This is his 6th game. And he takes over in a tie 5-5 game, 9th inning, game 4. Ross Glode is the pinch hitter for Ryan Madsen, who did a nice job. Juan Uribe takes over at short. Pitcher spot is now the number 1 position where Renteria was, and Uribe will hit 5th in the lineup. And with Brian Wilson on the mound for the Giants, Roy Oswalt is getting ready in the bullpen for the Phillies. Here's a 1-1. Glode pops it out of play. Strike 2. Lidge, the closer, in case the Phillies get a run. Oswalt, the starter, who's getting loose in case they don't.
And with that double switch, Brian Wilson, if the Giants don't score in the bottom of the 10th, I think he'll go back out there, or bottom of the 9th. He'll go back out there in the top of the 10th inning.
Ross Glode trying to get it started for Philadelphia. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. To the left side, just into the game, Uribe. What a play, 1 out.
Falling away after making the play, and the strong arm just gets Glode. Boy, what a play by Uribe. Got rid of it so quickly.
Close. Tie goes to the runner, and that's about as close to a tie as you're going to see. The Philly bench thought he was safe. Victorino takes a strike. That is a big call at first base with a guy like Victorino coming up. Instead of 1 on in a tie game here in the 9th inning, 1 out. And here's the 0-1 to Victorino. 1 for 3. Ball 1. Victorino with an RBI single and a run scored in the 5th. He walked in the 7th. Takes his strike, and it's 1-2. That will bring in Chase Utley, who has hit 10 career postseason home runs.
Looked like the slider to get Victorino from Wilson. Yep. Biting slider.
Good tight spin. It takes a lot to get the ball out of this park into right. The further away you go from the right field foul line with this heavy air, cool night. Utley certainly has the power to get it done. Brian Wilson trying to get him to keep it tied into the bottom of the 9th. 1 for 4 tonight is Utley. Homered in the division series. Does not have an RBI in this NLCS.
Brian Wilson has consistently kept the ball away from left-handed batters. throughout this series, and in this situation where the home run would put the Phillies ahead, don't look for him to come inside unless it's a mistake.
That's in the air to left and will carry for the out. Ross makes the play. A 1-2-3 top half. And now the bottom half. Liggs or Oswald? Oswald tied at 5. Bottom of the ninth. Here are his numbers from game 2. He was tremendous for Philadelphia. 1 run, 3 hits, 111 pitches. He will deal to 2, 3, and 4 hitters here for San Francisco.
What a bizarre night, Joe. Blanton starts in lieu of Roy Halladay. Charlie Manuel did not want to bring back because he only had 3 days rest. And he brings back Oswald here in the 9th inning after 2 days rest.
And he starts with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball for a strike to Sanchez. Freddie is 1 for 4. Aubrey Huff and then Buster Posey. He's had a big night. Tied at 5. Strike 2. And nothing lost on the fastball for Oswald. These first couple of pitches, 93 to 94. The 0-2 skips in. Roy Oswald pitched in relief in the final game this season. Get him some work. Before that, you have to go back to 2007. Also pitched in relief in 04 in the LCS Game 7 against St. Louis. The game the Cardinals beat the Astros. That's outside, 2-2. Sanchez hit 7 home runs during the regular season.
That was hittable. Oswald got away with one there. Looked like a cut fastball, middle of the plate. Sanchez fouled it back.
In the air to right, will carry to Worth. 1 out. Ball stayed up, hard hit. Sanchez 1 for 5.
But positioning is so important for outfielders because they have more room to cover. So if you can cut down that room before the ball's hit, you're a lot better off. It's worth cheating in. Sanchez does not have a lot of power the other way, and Jason made the play.
Now Huff, if you remember game 2, Charlie Manuel came out to talk to Oswalt. 2 out in the 8th. Oswalt wanted to stay in to face Huff, and he got him here. Huff gets Oswalt with a base hit to right. And the winning run is on with 1 out. And Buster Posey coming up.
Ryan Howard was on the line guarding against the double, and because of that, the ball hit by Huff is through there.
How about the night for Posey? 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 3 hits, and a great tag at home plate back in the 5th.
That's the reason we're tied.
The only postseason walk-off home run, Dusty Rhodes in 54. Game 1. Last time the Giants won it all.
Beating a Cleveland Indian team that won 111 games that year.
0-2 on Posey. The 0-2. Line drive into the right field corner. This ball is foul. And Jason Worth, who hit a double to tie this game just fair down the left field line, had the best view of this ball into the right field corner, foul by that much. And it's 0-2. Spoiling it, a little fly ball down the right side. Untouched. Posey broke his back. Posey is back to get a new bat, testing out the one he just swung with, slamming it on the warning track. I don't think he's entirely convinced that that bat didn't break, but he doesn't want to give it up. He got 3 hits with that thing tonight. So he's back to the plate with the same bat. The 0-2. All one. On deck is Juan Uribe, who's been bothered by a sore left wrist. Made a tremendous play at the top of this ninth on a ball hit by Globe. 1-2. Line drive into right, another hit. Worth trying to cut it off. He does. And it's first and third with a terrific defensive play by Worth. But the winning run 90 feet away. Posey with 4 hits.
was sliding on the warning track to prevent this ball from going to the wall. Not enough to allow Aubrey Huff to go to third base. Huff looking over his shoulder. He knows he's going to third and stops there. Again, Worth with the save so far.
And now on Uribe, who didn't get the start because of his sore left wrist. We admitted to his manager, Bruce Bochy, it's still bothering him. Is at the plate with a chance to win game 4, and the infield comes in. First and third, and 1 out. And Oswalt comes right after him. Why not test that wrist with hard stuff? Strike 1.
That's a very good point, and I think that's a point well taken. I don't think Oswalt will be featuring anything but the fastball to Uribe.
Chin. 1-1. That's a foul ball. Uribe's trying to say it hit him. I think it hit the bat. But we're going to get another argument.
Yep.
We'll get another look at it as Bruce Bochy wants to talk to Wally Bell, the home plate umpire. Let's listen eventually and watch right now.
In his hand, it looked like.
I think so too. His hands over the end of the bat.
That's right. He holds the bat down below the knob, checks it, and right here, this is the best shot. Looks like it hit his hand. That's the way I saw it.
Uribe immediately.
I would imagine that left wrist is wrapped, and that's why he didn't have any pain.
Here's a 1-2, and that one's inside. No call from the home plate umpire. And that hit the bat as well. And then hit the mask. Took it off the face of Ruiz. So still a 1-2 count. Nothing but fastballs. And a fly ball into left. Huff will tag and carry home the winning run in game 4. Giants win at 6-5.
So glad that he was not hit by that pitch because of this.
No chance for Francisco. Uribe knew it immediately, and Aubrey Huff. We got the 1-out hit to start the rally. Slides across for the winning run. here in Game 4. 6-5, San Francisco wins it. They're up 3-1. And they can clinch here tomorrow night behind their ace, Tim Lincecum. There's the final 6-5 as the Giants win it in the ninth, down to Ken Rosenthal.
Thanks, Joe. Buster, this was an epic game. Are you drained, or are you relieved, or is it simply a case where you can't wait for tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, you got, this is exciting. You know, you got adrenaline, and I mean, if you're tired for this, there's something wrong with you.
That last at bat with Oswald on the mound, you kept going the other way. At one point, it looked like you broke your back. Take me through that at bat.
I mean, you know, we faced him a couple of nights ago, and he's got great stuff. Just battling. That's all you can do. Fortunately, got a pitch and got it on the barrel, and, you know, was able to get a hit.
4 hits, you tied a Giants postseason rookie record. You had that great play at the plate, pick up on the short hop, the tag. Which gave you more satisfaction?
It's probably going to be the tag at the plate. I mean, anytime you can prevent a run from scoring, tend to get, you know, help you out with momentum in your favor.
Last thing, Buster, it's pretty loud in here right now. Can you imagine what it will be like tomorrow night if you can close it out?
Can't get ahead of ourselves, that's for sure. It's a good ball club over there. Just got to come out tomorrow and keep grinding on at bats and keep making pitches.
Buster, thanks a lot. Joe, back to you.
A 23-year-old old soul. And what a night for Buster Posey here tonight. The rookie, 4 hits, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and a tremendous tag at home plate in the 5th inning. 6-5 is the final, and we give you our Travelers play of the game. And it's Uribe. Juan, who made that defensive play in the top of the ninth, ends it with a sac fly to left. And the underdog Giants are 1 win away from the World Series. Back down to Ken Rosenthal.
Thanks, Joe. Brian, let's talk about that play Juan Uribe made to start the ninth. What did you see?
Gosh, I mean, for the guy to come off the bench cold right there, be in the cage while I'm warming up in the ninth, and to be able to make that play first batter sets the momentum. It sets the rest of the inning. It's a close call. He was off balance. He's got a great arm. Right play.
Watching this game tonight, back and forth, what were your emotions like?
I mean, I got butterflies, I got anxiety, I got a mini ulcer forming, but it's all worth it because we never lost focus. From the first pitch, everybody's jumping around, fist pump cam comes on, we're getting nuts, the crowd's going nuts. We're in the right position. We're at home. We're in a tie baseball game. Odds say the home team's going to win if you just keep going out there and putting up zeros. Giving the guys a chance to be in big situations, you're going to prevail.
How excited are you for tomorrow night?
I'm real excited. It's going to be another battle. Both aces going to each other. It's exactly what everyone's paying to watch.
Brian, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Joe, back to you.
All right, and our thanks to both Brian Wilson and Buster Posey for the interviews. Here's the final play. The tag, the scamper, and the win. Wow, what a night. Wilson the winner, Oswalt the loser. And a rematch of the Aces tomorrow night here on Fox. Lincecum, Halladay, with the Giants 1 win away from a trip to the World Series.